Live. Hello. Hello, I'm here. I look ragged. Fuck me. Uh, okay. So, I have to... Is that when do I supposed to stop seeing myself? Hello, everybody. Hello. A different standard. I see myself in the camera and I'm like, I look like a fucking disaster at the moment. I'll feel put to it's around my eyes. I see something very different at the moment, and it's probably just because I feel tired that I'm noticing it more. But uh, we here, more or less. Zombie eyes, yeah, that's what I'm seeing. They just seem a little more sunken. Right underneath. We here, we're live. We might be living. That's comparative. That's all perspective, man. Doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Oh, hello everybody. How's she going? Look at me, not in the center of frame again as normal. As par usual. Somewhere in there. Um, that puts me further. There we go. Hello everybody, happy Skullurday. I had to go to work today. I wasn't supposed to. And I only worked 4 hours, which is a pain in the ass to drive the half hour each way to only work 4 hours, but also I'm glad it wasn't a full shift or I'd be more pissed, but I'm also pissed that it was only 4 hours. So like I'm just basically getting paid enough to go there and back. What an annoyance. I'm just tired and I need my days off. I need them. I'm a mentally ill queer who needs my bounce back time to just survive. So having to work most to every day, it's not every day yet, but to work 6 out of 7 days of the week is a fucking lot when you are always in desperate need of like social recharge and then it doesn't fucking happen. When do y'all have kids going back to school? It's been bonkers in town and parents and kids running around. It doesn't happen until first week of September. I think. I don't know when they officially go back, but it's usually around the first to second week of September, depending on if they're in like elementary school or high school, because I think the high schoolers go back like a week later. Being skull person. Hello, bricks! You and every brick that you are. All multiples of you. Brickses. It's not worth the jail time. Okay, but here's also the thought. It might be worth the jail time because then I have no more social expectations. I get given food and I just get to work out for like a quarter of the day. I'll get used to it. The heat making y'all super busy a little bit. It always gets really busy in the summer for us and one of the other locations especially because we are downtown. So we are where all the events are, we're where all the restaurants are, we're where all of like we are uh literally across the street from a theater. So all the shows are playing during the summer because all the tourists come here during the summer because we're a tourism province. And so the show's let out, and then we have big washes of people come in for a while, and it's such a pain in the ass. Be involved in the occasional music video. It's a requirement for prisons. I can handle that. That's fine. Skullurday from prison just shouldn't be that much more exciting. It'd be an experience. Y'all get to see me shank someone on twitch.tv, and then we get shut down for... TOS. I was gonna say fucking POV. I'm really fucking tired. Oh, son of a bitch. POV getting stabbed by skulls. Oh no. Son of a bitch. I'm against Twitch's POV. Oh, fuck me. POV, you are the shiv. POV on him might make them enforce their TOS. It's one fucking way to find out, man. And that's by doing. So tonight we're stabbing someone and seeing how against the TOS it is. Holds a phone from their perspective. This shitty Nokia like flip phone that someone hid into the prison up their ass. Fuck yeah. Son of a bitch. So I'll be Ugh. I'll be open with y'all. I was gonna do Sims tonight, but I need something else. It's that kind of day. And I should kind of wipe the camera a little bit here because there be. Sorry if you're sensitive to this kind of shit, but I'll try to keep it as, there we go, nice as possible. Oh, that does look better. Fuck. She could just smuggle shit in. Ugh. Me being a corrupt prison cop and getting paid to sneak shit in. Fuck yeah. So I got two options, and I'm gonna get everyone to actually do, like, a real live, poll. Because it'll be easier than looking at everyone saying a word or another. Motorola Razr. A Razr phone because it's sharp. Shiv someone with a Motorola Razr phone. But also record it on the Motorola Razr phone. Sponsored by... edit stream info. Manage poll. There we go. Create a new poll. What should we play tonight? Overall, it's my choice. They're my game. Aw, that's too long. No. So, I've got a couple options. Oh, that is okay. It's disappointing. As I just put the options in here. Oh, dog situation. Oh no. Part of the medical staff. Oh, that's even better. He can get stuff right out of the anus. Dang. I'm just gonna put this on for 5 minutes because I also want to run downstairs and use the bathroom and get a sody pop. Oh yeah, I'll discuss the mermaid flag. You mean the off-mid season 2 flag? It's his birthday today.
Drink
Aww.
water, you dehydrated bitch!
That's only coming through one of my ears, and my headphones keep doing that lately. And it's really fucking annoying. Um. Oh, that's for that turn. Yeah, happy birthday, medical ward prison person. Okay, so. I need a pick-me-up. And there were two games that I was thinking around my birthday I'd play one or the other. But it is it's an off mid season 2 flag. Yeah. It was on Fang or David Fane, the guy who plays Fang, leaked a picture of his, not necessarily like his costume measurements, but it is the piece of paper that they were tracking his costume and his measurements on. And at the top was like an off mid season 2, and the flag beside it was like the two mermaids, and one's holding like the Blackbeard spear, and the other one, I think the other one's holding a heart, or the other one just has its hand out and it has like the little dots around it. So that went like all round. And there were two kinds of fans whenever that happened. The first kind were the ones who were like, mermaids are always a sign of like change and true love and this thing, and they were like breaking down what mermaids have meant to people and cultures through history. And then the second kind of person was, haha, the mermaids look like they're 69ing. And those were the only two types of people there were, and honestly, I agree with both. I'll tell him if he doesn't know, wish him happy birthday. That'll be a fun surprise from Bricks, why not? Mermaids are monsters that eat people. Fuck yeah. It really depends if you see mermaids and sirens as the same thing or like different species of the same thing. Because I find that mermaids, if you classify them as a different species, um, are more like the playful dolphins that will sexually assault you in the water. And then sirens are more of like the ocean predator that will eat your face off for fun or because you pissed him off. Gotta be Anne, Bonnie, and Mary Read, probably Jack's old ship. That's what some people are saying. Um, but yeah, if you like think that mermaids and sirens are the same thing, then oh yeah, mermaids eat people. Then there's harpies. The sirens of the air. Hey, Rebel! I don't do that. That's okay, Ray. I'll update you. I'm heavy deep in the off mid Twitter. Um, so yeah, there were two games that I considered playing around my birthday, but I need them now. So I'm putting up a poll, and we'll start one of them tonight, and we'll probably play it over the rest of the month and until we finish it. There's the turkey. It's super delayed for me at first, like every time lately for whatever reason. Um, so in some cases sirens and harpies are interchangeable like basilisks and cockatrices. Yeah. Isn't it like a basilisk and a cockatrice are kind of like the same thing but reversed? One's like a chicken head with a snake, and the other one's a snake head on a chicken, essentially. They both have like snake bird features, but I can't remember now who's who and which is which. No, cockatrices breathe fire. Um, so I'm gonna create a poll. Surprise, the poll's already created. I'm just waiting. And I'm very easily distracted. And you guys are gonna vote on which of the two I start tonight. And then the other one we'll save for whatever time. Um, and yeah, I think that's like pretty much it. While you guys vote and chat amongst yourselves, I'm gonna run downstairs, empty my bladder, get a sody pop, come back up here, and then we'll get going on whatever the result is. I'm trying to think. Yeah, so like, work was fine today. Wasn't the best. Um, empty the skulls and prepare to refill the skulls. Ha ha ha. Cock. Dandy, I like you especially right now. Um, Pace yourself down the stairs. Yeah, the last thing I fucking need is to trip down the last 2 stairs again and break my fucking arm a second time. Um, okay, make a sandwich. Fuck yeah, Dandy, make a sandwich. Uh, so yeah, work was like, wasn't great, but it was fine. Sarah was there. I love my Sarah. She's the one who, like, I was basically hired at the same time as, so like, we, like, magnetically got to each other, like, really quickly, because we're at the same level. And then Sarah makes illegal milkshakes at work. I make different illegal milkshakes. But it's something that we can't sell, because we're not allowed to make milkshakes out of the sorbets, because people will split them, and they come out disgusting. I know how to make milkshakes out of sorbets, and make them work, and they don't split, they don't fuck up, nothing, because I'm a fucking magician. But Sarah uses the sorbets and some water and will make slushies out of them. So before I left today, when I was like, I got Sarah to make me a strawberry slushie out of the strawberry sorbet, and ow, fuck, rolled my elbow over the edge of the table. Fuck. And that was my special little boy treat. Oh, because I don't need ice cream right now. So, we do that instead. She's lovely. I like Sarah. Just Drula's fallen down Skulls' stairs. What the fuck? We breaking arms on stairs. I didn't even break my arm on the stair. I tripped with like 2 stairs left and fell over those stairs because our stairs like come down and then have like a little, I don't want to even say a landing, it's just a larger stair where it then turns and then you have those last 2 steps and then the floor. So I tripped over a board that we were using to keep the dog from going up and down the stairs without us knowing whenever she was a puppy and we just got her. And I tripped over that board and then landed waiter style with my arms out because I was holding my laptop. And then I landed on the floor on my elbow. And then I ended up breaking my elbow, like, into the bone? Into the bone? Which is apparently the best way to break your elbow. But biasedly, I don't think there's a good way to break an elbow. But apparently, medically, that is the way to do it. So, if you ever need to break your elbow, do it that way, and go up into the bone. Apparently across the joint is the worst way. Don't do that way. Do what I did. Break up into the bone. So then it just needs to be, I guess, squashed back together. Medicine. I don't know. Did the laptop make it? Oh yeah, the laptop was perfectly fine. I refused to let it hit the floor because it was my bread and butter at the time. I didn't have a real computer. And yeah, I just landed with my arms like flat on the floor. So then I broke this elbow and it went black and purple. And then my opposite hip on the left side, and then my knee back on the right side got bruised all to fuck because I landed on those 3 points mostly. But then I kept getting this like this really bad wave of pain where I would like cramp up into a little ball for a moment, and it really felt like someone was taking something sharp and just driving it into my elbow like from the side or something and just jamming it right up in there and then taking it away real quick. So there would just be this every once in a while you go, okay, and then you'd be done for the next like half hour until it happened again. And it was very unpleasant. And then we waited for like an hour. As soon as I hit the floor, of course I hit the floor with my full body weight, which isn't much, but with gravity and comparatively to my body, it's a lot. Uh so then my parents heard it upstairs, and as soon as I hit the floor, all I heard was, "Are you okay?" 'Cause my dad was calling down to me, and I had the wind completely knocked out of my lungs, and I just laid on the floor, and I'm like, I don't think so. I'm very realistic. And, so then dad came down, got me ice. We put my laptop on, like, the couch. It's like, we're gonna wait for an hour, we'll see what it does. It's like, okay, this is at, like, fucking midnight. So around 1, it was still doing that thing. It was still doing that, like, stabby every once in a while, like, bad cramping pain. Put the laptop on ice, yeah, just to make sure, keep the swelling down. And then, when it just started turning more purple and black, and was still doing that pain thing, Dad's like, let's take you to Emerge. And I went upstairs to see Mom. She's a nurse. Uh, she looked at it and she's like, that looks bad. And as soon as she looked at me, I was fine up until that point. But as soon as she looked at me, I think it was that, like, nature. I think it was like that evolutionary nature thing where you can believe that you're okay, but as soon as somebody else shows you concern, you realize that you're not okay. That very toddler thing of like, they can fall off a 5-story building, hit the ground, but if no one reacts, they'll like get up and laugh and run away. But if they do the exact same thing and someone goes, "Are you okay?" they'll immediately start bawling. Especially if it's Mom. Exactly. So I think as soon as Mom showed me concern, I realized I shouldn't be feeling okay, and I just started like crying a bit. And I was like, yeah. So, self-preservation instincts. Yep, the mom reflex. So, Mom showed me concern. And especially in this family, we go through a lot. We get hurt in a lot of ways. We get stupid hurt a lot, pretty fucking often. So when someone gets hurt, there isn't normally a reaction of concern that would have you concerned. It would mostly be a, what did you do now? Like, Jesus Christ. Like, an almost annoyed concern. Um, but of course, the first thing anyone does is like, oh, okay, let's go to the first aid. We'll get you this, we'll get you that. It'll be fine. It's all very, like, casual from the beginning. It's definitely bad. Exactly, Dandy. So, in Mom not treating it like it mattered, my brain went, uh-oh, you're not okay. And I went, oh no, I'm not okay. Like, the tears. And, yeah, we went to Emerge. We went to Emerge for, like, I think 2 to 3 hours before we got in. And that's because we just told them from the start that I broke my elbow, or I broke my arm, is just what we said. Because anything less than that is gonna take all fucking night just to get in a room. Got in the room, still was waiting for like 4 or 5 hours before I got to an x-ray. And then waited an hour or two after that to actually see someone about the x-ray. In which case they're like, yeah, you broke like up into your bone. So we're gonna put a temporary cast on you, and you're gonna come back in, and I think it was like a few days to a week was when they could like get me in. Um, and then I could get a real cast to set me up for aligning my elbow and getting it all set. And of course, that was 2 weeks after I came out of my cast. When it was one of those, like, up to the bicep casts, 'cause that's 2 weeks after I got my wrist surgery. Um, or it wasn't 2 weeks after I got my wrist surgery. It was, like, I guess 6 weeks in total, because I was in the cast for my wrist surgery for, like, 4 weeks. And then I was out of it for 2 weeks. And then I broke my elbow, and then I was in, like, the exact same cast up to the bicep for another 4 weeks until my elbow came together again. It healed fast, though, apparently. Like, the 4 weeks was, like, the minimum suspected time. So, elbow came back together real quick, real nice, so... And once I've ever broken was my finger. My pain tolerance was apparently so high I didn't even notice it for like 5 minutes. Fuck yeah, badass. It's like 8 or 10 years old, didn't react like crying or anything. Fuck yeah, Farrell. Did your nerve pain, your wrist and arms start soon after this? It was like a year after this that I started getting the wrist pain back, but that's because whenever I was at work at the university, I was pushing against a walk-in fridge door, and of course those have like air pressure uh closing. Um and I they're sometimes real hard to push back open, and if it's too warm, they'll like the pressure on the door will increase and you can't just push them to get out. You have to hit like this button that'll force something to push the door and break a seal so that it'll pop open for you. So I went to push it open and I felt a pop in my wrist, and it was that day that it started going downhill. Right now, over me. A little after that time Layne made you cry. I fucking love that story. Time Layne made me cry, and I saw the most horrified expression on Layne I have ever seen, and I will bring it up every like 8 and 3/4 months to him just to hear him freak out about the time that he made me cry, and it makes me very fucking happy. Did they make you do PT for it? I had to do PT for my finger and I thought it was ridiculous. Yes, they made me do PT, well, They had me doing PT for my wrist for the couple weeks I was out of the cast, and then I went in the cast, and then they had me doing PT like double time for my wrist because it was behind, and for my elbow, and I barely did either because I don't take care of myself. So that's why I don't have full rotation and movement in my wrist and elbow anymore. Because I just didn't. And I could have. Didn't. But your carpal's getting fucking with your nerves. I know, I've watched House. I'll tell the doctor, JJ. I'll let them know. PT Sala. So, my wrist has been falling apart since then, but all I get told is that I should do more physiotherapy. And I'm like, I didn't do it the first time when I needed it. Do you really fucking think I'm gonna do it now when I'm like semi-functional? Mm, y'all didn't learn the first time, did you? Anyway, antidepressants help my nerve pain. Ugh. I tried that one antidepressant once and I fucking hated it. Oh my god, I became non-functional. I could not. Oh my god, I fucking hated the antidepressant I was on. Whatever one it was, whatever level it was, could not. Could not and will not ever again. Fuck that. Oh my god. The fucking exhaustion. I'm already a tired, exhausted bitch. I fell asleep today for an hour in my computer chair at like 11 in the fucking afternoon. And I don't even notice. I am just out. That's it. There's nothing saving me. I'm gone. I'm done. Out like a light, and there is no stopping it unless I physically get up and start like walking paces and circles. So, going on the antidepressants made it worse. And they numbed me. And I fucking hate that. The depression that I usually feel will numb me. And I think that is personally fucking terrifying. That was the thing that I couldn't stand with my depression, was that I dissociated and I felt like I wasn't in control of my body. I was just living in it while it was on autopilot without me. And it was one of those things where I couldn't feel anything. And even if I wanted to laugh, even if I wanted to do anything, if I wanted to react to something, I could not find it in me to do that when I was in the worst of my depressions. And it scared me to death. Um, and one of the few things, and here's some TMI, that I was never into, and here's a content warning too. If y'all aren't comfortable with self-harm, tune out right now. Unplug your headphones. I will give a double thumbs up whenever we're good. Whenever you want to unmute. But this is your warning. I'm going to start in a second. Got a few seconds. Unplug or mute if you don't like this. So, I've never believed for myself about like cutting. Cutting's never been my thing. I've never seen it for myself. I've never understood it for myself. It never applied to me, and I've never been into it. So that was never my avenue. I, however, was never immune to self harm or the idea of it. And I worked in kitchens. And unfortunately, I'm clever. So what ended up happening was every time I was in one of those depressions where I couldn't feel anything, my immediate reaction, well, not my immediate reaction, my natural reaction, I should say, was to touch hot objects until I burnt my fingers. And I mean, sometimes I would get them by accident because you're working in a kitchen and you're not paying attention. It'll happen. Sometimes they were intentional, and I would burn parts of my fingers and my hands enough that they would blister. Um, Never went as far as like full, we'll say like fire damage, third degree burns with like peeling and like nerve damage and everything. It would just be enough to cause a blister. Um, and it was both something, yeah, a sensation to fixate on. Exactly, JJ. It was proof to me that I could feel something and that I was still attached to my body. Because if I could not get myself to feel any happiness, any anger, any sadness, if I could not instill those emotional reactions to myself, there was always the reaction of pain. I was never too numb that I couldn't feel pain. So I would do something to burn my hands. And obviously, I touched something very hot, and I don't have any mental to nerve problems in that, like, some people can't feel like temperature difference, so they don't know when they're burning themselves, that kind of thing. I don't have any of those issues, so I touch hot, my skin and my nerves go, ow, that hot, and I go, okay, I do feel I am alive right now. Okay. And that in itself was a bit of a relief. And then I had something to, JJ said, to fixate on, and not just a sensation, but I had something to take care of. And that was also a big thing for me, was now I get to take care of this blister, and I get to like dote on it and cool it off with cloths, and I get to put a little ice on it later, and whenever it becomes like an actual blister, I get to pop it. And I know you're not really supposed to do that, especially with burn blisters. You're supposed to like leave it be, but I work in a kitchen with my hands all the time. If I don't like pop a burn blister, I'm going to rip it open at some part during the day, and that's worse. So normally I would take like a pin, just like a stitching pin, and use like hydrogen peroxide. I would sterilize it, obviously, and yeah, sink it into the blister and just do like that little pin prick. I didn't tear it open. I wouldn't pull it whenever it wasn't ready. And through that little pin prick, I would drain the blister, put some stuff inside to help clean it up, little like rubbing alcohol, that sort of thing. Little like polysporin, just burn blister on the outside, and go until it was nice and flat again, bandage it up. And that was like morbidly my little treat to myself that I got just in those moments. And it's a weird thing to say that those moments were a time that would also inspire me to have a feel where I would almost feel proud of myself for taking care of it. And especially whenever it healed, I'd get that little bit of dopamine that's like, you took care of it really good. It healed very well. And there's like not much of a scar there. You did good. It was like, oh my God, I did good. Which is obviously not psychologically the reaction you should have, but I was desperate to feel literally anything. Uh, so that was my version of self-harm journey, was burning my hands. And I mean, if anyone questioned it, I'd only do like one or two at a time. I wouldn't go crazy with it. That's not as believable. I would space them out. Um, and and that was just what I did. And I haven't done it in a very long time because I haven't had too many of a drop with depression anymore. So now we can, whoever wants to join us again, hello, we're off that topic. You're good to join us again. Um, so when I started taking the antidepressants, and they inspired that zombie-ish feeling where I was having a very difficult time feeling and reacting to things, immediately my brain's like, no, 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 no. Fuck, we're not fucking doing this again. Okay, no, no, no. No, never. No, no, not again. So that's between like the exhaustion, because I was falling asleep driving into work every day. What about that pole and soda? We're getting there. Let me share my sad story. Um, yeah, I'd be falling asleep driving into work. I would be like staring into traffic going towards the ditch. I could not stay awake. I could barely make it through work. Um, they just were not working for me, and they gave me that complete numbed feeling. They're like, at 2 weeks, like you should be settling into it, you should be getting adjusted to it, it should be like starting to jive with you, whatever, but it might take a little longer. And it's like, I fucking cannot wait more time, because I got to the 2 weeks and it's like, I can't. I fucking can't. Um, and yeah, I can't put myself in that kind of physical danger. I can't put other people in physical danger because I can't keep my eyes open. I can't function throughout the day. It's giving me like these bad feelings again. Mm-mm. No antidepressants. No. And I was like swelling up like a balloon. I was gaining weight. My hair was dropping out. I was so fucking upset being on antidepressants. The antidepressants actually made me more depressants. So, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, you gotta go for like used mop head, Ray. That's where you get all the smell and the flavor from. Having a seizure thinking I was about to die. Also good reason to stop some things. Fuck. Super depressants. Very much. So a poll! As Sugar reminds us. I'm gonna start a poll. I'm gonna run down. Trial and error, trying to find the right one, not worth it, fair. I'm gonna be, thanks, JJ. Yeah, I don't have the patience and the ability to go through like multiple antidepressants and to keep trial and erroring them for like months on end to find what works for me. And because I don't think I'm a depressant medication kind of person. I have bad times for a while because something mentally is going on around me and is affecting me, not because I am like that, but because my environment is aiding me in feeling that way, and we need to fix the me and we need to fix the environment so that I stop doing those things. Because I have genetic depression. So I just need to fix the things that are immediately around me that are kicking off the depression that sits in my brain because of my fucking family. Anyway. Here's a poll. Tonight we're either playing American McGee's Alice the Madness Returns or Overlord 2. So, hilariously, they're both sequels. And hilariously, I'm not playing the first one. I might do it like down the road in like months. But I like the sequels better. So I'm going to start the poll. That is on for 5 minutes. I'm going to abandon this place. There's some... There we go. Some anime, Japan, lo-fi hip-hop. Y'all listen to this for half a minute. I'll be back. keep that in the background a little bit. Poll just ended! She's so upset. The dog should be upset about that. Damn! Bitches leaving the dog behind on a walk? What the fuck? YV4, but Alice, the madness returns! Music's a lot different to the royalty-free stuff I listen to. To be fair, Sugar, I think I just put lo-fi copyright free, and this just was at the top as the thing. This is not far off from usually what I listen to, though, when it comes to, like, the lo-fi stuff. Discord link is expired. Yeah, it'll do that. She kind of fucking sucks. That's on one of Freckles' to-do lists. Yeah. Do you need one, Bricks? Yeah, there's a lot of reworkings that go on semi-frequently. Sure, I'm not in. Alright, give me a second. I can give you like a one-time use one. Edit invite link. One use. Expire after 1 hour. Generate new link. Copy. Alright, Bricks. Going to... Promise I won't troll. I mean, if you try, you will both get bullied, tattled on, and promptly kicked out. People love their safe space in Void, and if you're being a dickhead, people will just at us and go, hey, so-and-so's being a dickhead, and we'll go, okay, and then the mods will discuss it, and we will start locking you out of spaces until you really fuck up, and then we just kick you out. I'll be the first! We have some very good, civilian arrests. Open up. Real Twitch. Be easier to whisper you there. Alright. Whispered you a link to the Discord. Use that. Have fun. Be responsible. Welcome. Noodles do sound good though, Dandy. I'm down for fucking noodles. Received. Lovely. Alright. So I'm gonna play Alice. I have it on both my Xbox and my PC, actually, because I'm that bitch. Just turn on the old Xbox and see.
Shun the non-believer. Shun.
Okay. It's your go-to doodle thickness. So glad. Oh yeah. Rebel. think several of us, like, grew up on that for... It was just, like, our point of reference for the internet was fucking Charlie the Unicorn. Let's see. Oh, I do still have Alice in my games list. Okay. Let's turn off the lo-fi. Let's get us to extreme. This is not what I wanted. I'll have to fuck around with the sound and everything, but... Oh, llamas with hats. Fuck. He's still making animations? Good for him. Turn this up a bit because I know the sound on this game can be a little low. I worry I'm gonna get so old the children won't know the old memes. Yeah, the children will be lost on the olden day memes, but you know, we'll always have each other, Rebel, and we'll all die knowing our olden time memes, like our Charlie the Unicorn, our llamas with hats, our ultimate showdown of Ultimate Destiny. We'll have the fucking dick figures and... We'll have a lot. There'll be a lot from all different corners of the internet. Everyone will remember the fucking Newgrounds minion mascot guy. I know he has a name, but I don't know it off the top of my head. Richie does, I think. And all of his adventures when he was an actual, like, animated character. Homestar Runner! The cheat is grounded. Gave you that light switch so you could turn the lights on and off, not have a light switch rave. The system is down. The system is down.
Great job!
Drive me close, I want to hit them with my sword. Tank command just a few days ago and no one got it. Aww. Alright. Beverage consumed. Bladder emptied. Alice attained. So this game, I have the DLC for it with the extra dresses. It's over 9,000. Okay, Grandpa. Hair physics. There's a lot of hair physics. There's a lot of dress physics. I love this game. So, millennial nursing homes are gonna be fun. Millennial nursing homes are gonna be fucking wild. We'll be screaming oldie time memes at each other from when we were 12 and like scream shouting vines at each other. It's gonna be fucking hilarious when we get fucking like dementia. So there are several looks for Alice. There's story mode, so she will wear dresses that kind of relate to her environment. that will relate to the story. So like, this is one of them. This is another. Oh, there we go. I love the fucking underwater level dress. It's so cool. There is the caterpillar. The Cheshire one is one of my favorite ones just as far as look goes. It will disable all rose drops from enemies, though. So it's a bit of a hard mode option. Roses are your health. So go fuck yourself. You find natural health items out in the wild. Enemies do not give you anything. The checkmate dress. I'll show you like a little turnaround. Oh, the tail on this is fucking wild. Checkmate doubles damage for all the weapons. I've never worn this one. I'll wear them for look. Even if they screw me over. It doesn't matter. If I like the look of them, I'll wear it. Flesh Maiden is very fun. You can do Hysteria at any time. Hysteria is essentially like a superpower for the game where you get to go fucking batshit crazy and you become like an all-powerful, non-stoppable figure. Like, but lucky. This is the March Hare dress, which I also think is super fucking cute. It lets you use the Shrinking Violet power-up, which is essentially a shrinking potion. And your shrinking potion, Shrinking Violet Sense, essentially lets you see little invisible paths and stuff. You will see it in the game. It's something that you have to activate normally, but if you have this dress on, you can see them passively. The Hattress is very fun. Instead of using the roses for your health, it's actually teeth. Teeth are the currency in this game. That's why I needed like 1100 teeth. Teeth are the currency in this game, so instead of losing any of your few health roses, you will lose your currency. So those are a few. There are the weapons. Normally you get the Vorpal Blade, which is like a big shiny kitchen knife. It's very pretty. I usually use the Vorpal Cleaver. Reduces damage from enemies by half. The Pepper Grinder is the normal version of this weapon. Essentially like a little machine gun option. It's the Octo Grinder. You get more ammo. Of course, it's awesome. There is the Hobby Horse, which you can upgrade to different levels. I always like the Nightmare one for the look, but also it'll give you some health back as you beat bitches with it. It's just a big club. This is how far along I was with this run. We're just gonna start it over again. So, has her arm look broken holding that? It probably is. She gets abused. Violet made you grow instead. You could kill everything in the map very quickly. Damn! Since teeth are currency, are all teeth worth the same or different teeth more? Not different teeth as in like incisor versus molar. All of that is the same, but you can find golden teeth, which I think are worth like an equivalency of 5 monies as opposed to regular teeth, which are worth 1 monies. So I will ask chat, do you want to see me play in any of the regular dresses, or should we just do story mode? About summer teeth! I think if you find, some of the teeth, you'll get some money. If you find the ones that are not, I don't think you get anything. Love that Alice Little from Popeyes. And in story mode, you'll get to see all the different dresses as we go through the different levels, too. Let's see story mode first. Story mode. We can do that. Story. Alright. No one knows this game enough, so we are going to do that. So everyone gets to... Yeah, you can actually play, like, the original through this. Don't like it. I don't think there's an easy way. I think I just have to, like, play through things again. Which, as I do believe... extra content. Credits, characters. Vendetta. Trolls. Yeah. I think it's like I just have to either. Second. Yeah. Alright, let's see if this does start me like at the beginning. Yes. I should do that, JJ. Thank you. Now that we've decided. And let me know if you guys can hear everything. Okay. I think I should have...
There, Alice. Better now, aren't we?
My head's exploded and there's a steam hammer.
1 second, I accidentally skipped some things because I wanted to know if I had the subtitles on or not, but that told me that I did. Cannot hear the lo-fi. Lovely.
Come now, Alice. It's only a dream.
It's not a dream, it's a memory. And it makes me sick.
Now, focus. Wait. You're floating again. Weightless. A cipher. Relax.
Recap. Kinda.
How?
Forget it. Abandon that memory. It's unproductive. Go to Wonderland.
I can't. I'm trapped. My past.
Sergeant, this girl's badly hurt. Call for a doctor.
She'll be all right.
No, Alice. Discard that delusion. Forget it. Go to Wonderland.
I'd rather not, Doctor. My Wonderland's shattered. It's dead to me.
Your preference doesn't signify, girl. Now, Alice, where are you?
different somehow. Things have changed.
Change is good. It's the first link in the chain of forgetting.
What's happening? Are you mad?
I'm not mad.
Rabbit,
That's not right. What's he doing?
is something wrong?
Something wrong?
Don't struggle, Alice. Let the moon wonder.
Corruption? It's killing me. Wonderland is destroyed. My mind is in ruins.
Forget it, Alice. Block that dream. Wake at the sound. There, Alice. Better now, aren't we?
My head's exploded and there's a steam hammer in my chest.
Yes, well, the cost of forgetting is high.
My memories make me vomit. What can I...
Remember other things.
I want to forget. Who choose
Rip
to be
good
alone,
game.
imprisoned by their broken memories.
I'll set you free, Alice. Memory is a curse more often than a blessing.
So you've said many times, and
And I will say again, the past must be paid for. Now, before our next session, collect those pills from our high street chemist.
very well, Doctor.
Hey, Astro!
It's my turn to forget, Alice.
It's my turn to forget, Alice.
Now, Charlie, your pa was hung for killing your ma who beat you. Let's forget that, shall we? The past is dead, Charlie.
Alright. So that's a general vibe of the game. Let's see, audio. Everything's cranked, so I can't do more on that end. I could turn up desktop audio more. And we'll just turn those down a little bit. Confirm. See how that goes and meshes with me.
What's wrong there?
Can't find the door.
The loo smells awful.
Worse than your room?
I get to look at all like. This cool shit.
Ollie pinched me smalls.
Where bloomers?
Pinched me smalls.
Doctor, do you right? Still sick in the head?
I'm past a cure. Terminal condition.
Oh. Ugh. Dinner rip fish. Yeah. Here's some fun foreshadowing. Uh.
Wasted Doctor's time.
Deserve my bitter tears. Want some?
It's my turn to forget, Alice.
Chucking shit everywhere. So, Alice the Madness Returns is a bit of a sequel and a bit of not. It is the sequel of the last game, and it does have connections to the original Alice. The main difference is that the sequel gives you a little bit more backstory, especially with all the collectibles that are in the game. They all give you little like speech clues from a bunch of different characters. There's like Alice's aunt, the doctor, the lawyer for the family, like from her dad, her mom, and her sister, to give little clues as to like what happened
Mr.
and
Taylor
why
had no idea
happened.
how humble a home could be. If not for my drawings and the photographs, this could pass for my room at the asylum.
She spent some time at the asylum, which is part of the last game. It's part of this game. We have a budget now, so we're gonna do what we wanted, essentially. In the last game, she didn't have a named sister. It was just like Alice and her parents. Now in this game, they've given you Lizzie, Alice's older sister. So they kind of added a lot to what was there and what they had been working on, but now you get it in a little bit more detail than before. Surveying this week. Get attacked by bees. My team only got hung up with some pricker bushes and army crawled through thicker shrubs. Damn, Astra. Mama, baby bear tracks, though. That's exciting. Families. It's about family, Dom. What's that? Oh, look at those air floaties. Damn. Look at that technology.
Doctor's pet.
Have a good night, right? The beginning of this game definitely goes hard right off the bat. And the first level is very tame in comparison. But then in like the next 1-2 levels, it does kick off again.
Oh, this digging's killing me, back.
I call work noble. Boss can't come this way, love. Go round.
Go around.
Nice thing you can build.
Welcome to Lowndown.
You like Paganini, Missy? How about Paganini?
I actually, genuinely, I do really love Paganini. Oh my god. That horde did shit with a fucking stringed instrument that people can only fucking dream of. When you think of, like, metalhead guitarists that, do, like, the really incredible, like, finger work that people can't keep up with, that was Paganini in his day. He was the guy who played, like, almost impossible shit. Hold on. Violin? He went fucking hard, though, and oh my god. His classical goes fucking bonkers. I did a history project on him, I'm pretty sure.
Hello, Puss. Puss, 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 puss. Don't be afraid.
Pussy! At least it was short.
Now, where has that cat gone?
Ooh. Man's ear. P.S. A lot of prostitutes in this game, too. And they all look like her. Except my aunt.
Like a real job. No changing nappies. Better than being a dog's body for orphan. They can make someone happy. Say
No organs, only spine. Pretty fucking much.
Seems following furry creatures into dark holes has become a habit. I hope it's not a vice.
Okay, I'm getting it from two sources because it sounds like it's echoed. Advanced properties. Just the aged game, I don't think. Or it's not the age of the game. Everything's actually pretty well cleared, recorded. It's just my usual problem of it coming out of two different sources. It is on monitor only though, mute output. So it shouldn't be double dipping. Oops. This taller so you can see both at the same time. There we go. Audio is a scam. It really fucking is.
My stars and garters, Alice Little. Slumming again, aren't we? Nurse Witless. What luck. Twice in as many months.
That gets rid of audio for you guys entirely, doesn't it? Yeah. And if I do...
Mess. No surprise. Her kin roasted like chestnuts right before her eyes. 10 years in Rutledge Asylum wasted everyone's time. Dr. Bumby won't do better. Still hauling out her questions. The fire, her memory. I deserve consideration, don't I? Who found her new clothes? Who got her a place at Bumby's?
My alerts might be missing the blurps you should still be able to hear.
She's doled out the odd
I can hear it.
but what I know is worth more than that. Kept her secret, haven't I?
Alert
Heard her say,
box.
"Oh, died on my account. I
Monitor
couldn't
and
save
output.
her." I've told her my silence is for sale. Keep. I'm a good soul.
That might do it,
Not
we'll
like
see.
her nanny, that uppity whore. Or that
So I can
lawyer
hear
from
everything.
Radcliffe took a stupid
That
rabbit.
should get
Need
rid of
money.
the echo
Won't
for
her I
people.
tell the coppers if she didn't make a donation to my upkeep. She yells and goes off her head. This she can't remember her name, what I heard.
So we'll see how that goes. Pétion. Smog. Not like the dragon.
Nurse Witless, do you mean to harm me? To send me back to the asylum?
I won't say no. I've a thirst you could photograph.
Need a drink. More mouse on its weapon.
that by accident. Something like that.
Pretty bird.
Tell me if anything now is too much or not enough.
It's only a dream.
Pollution. Welcome to Wonderland, bitches! Felt for so long her hair grew magical girl transformation.
But I'm rid of Priss, or whatever she's become. At least the place I've landed is somewhat familiar.
I keep fucking with the audio and...
Blasted cat. Don't try to bully me. I'm very much on edge.
Perfect. When you're not on edge, you're taking up too much space.
You're no help at all.
But you know I can be.
I'll frighten myself when necessary, thanks very much. I was hoping to escape from all that.
I love these two as
Abandon
friends.
that
They're
hope.
so
A
good.
new law reigns in this wonderland, Alice. It's very rough justice all round. We're at risk here. You
Hey,
be
Majoken.
on your guard.
Yeah, the cat's design in this game, like his voice actor, is so fucking good. And also, you can jump off the edge. Fucking love this game. But there are no lives. There's no hit so many lives and you're done. You can keep coming back. Nature is so beautiful. Alright. Attack camera. Gun. Shrink sense. Jump. Heavy attack. Blade. Oh yeah. Okay, the bomb is cheating at this point, because technically you don't get it till later. But, until that moment. So here's one of the types of collectibles.
You're part frog, Alice, I swear. You jump so well.
I love her little hiccups whenever she's tiny. So cute. Well, it's great that from the original, like, Alice game, they brought back the voice actors. Nutterfly. Cry. I forgot this is down here. Alright.
If you leap from that table again, Alice, I'll expire. You're 2 times too reckless, my girl.
Mama. Also, hiccup when small. Tim Burton's Jabberwocky. It's actually the Jabberwocky was one of the enemies in the first game that you got to fight, which is really cool. He had such a good voice actor too, who was like, haha, you're the cause of all the problems that have ever happened to you. You fucking suck. But like, in a way that was intimidating.
Amanita muscaria, Alice, is merely a stinky toadstool. A spongy consistency, but poisonous.
I've been down this road before. Good things in small packages?
Though lacking a bathing costume, a plunge in that pool is in order.
My God, I'm shrinking in this potion. Shall I disappear?
I think you've disappeared already, Alice.
The upside is that while smaller, you
Wait,
can see things
why is
that
she
are
not in the
really
animation?
invisible to your bigger self.
Ah, I get it. Quite. Forests for the trees. Just the other way round. Short-sighted is more than a matter of perspective.
Animation's expensive. Yeah, a little bit.
Look how small she's become, all curled up. She's barely there. A vixen in her hidey-hole.
Alright, so these are the kind of things you'll see that kind of tell you where, like, little special things are. You'll see drawings, essentially, here, there, and everywhere. So, like, the baskets usually contain teeth. So you want to go after baskets, because they get you the monies. So I think the Duchess is that drawing. Yeah, I was supposed to come up here and discover that, but I already knew the power. So again, cheating. Here's a fun little grabby thing. You have to be small, and when you walk into the flowers, they restore health, and they just heal until you feel better. And you get some teeth. Hey there. Nom nom nom. Delicious, delicious teeth. Yeah, we're kind of cheating here because we already have a bunch of teeth. I just don't know how to reset the game, and it's just as much fun to just keep playing. Bad guys. You're in the teeth economy. No, I make it stronger.
I'll never have more fun alone than when I rode the big slide in Hyde Park. Papa will take you soon, Alice.
Papa. So whenever we look at them, the pink mushrooms will always be like, you're just hopping. The blue mushrooms mean you're going to a new area. Are you sure? Now we get to do these things. Click some teeth. Have a little break. Have a Kit Kat. Uh-oh. Danger. Someone spilled Kool-Aid all over Wonderland.
The vorpal blade is swift and keen and always ready for service.
I've not come back here looking for a fight.
Really? That's a pity. One's certainly looking for you.
Purple Blade goes Snicker Snack, leaves them dead, as seen in previous poem. But yeah, that's Jabber. It was.
Flight or fight implies a permanent choice, but flight often just means putting off the fight to another day. Choose your battles wisely, Alice.
Teeth. 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 Oh, and a rose. Teeth. Oop. Teeth. Take your teeth. Flip delayed or didn't go off for chat. I heard the blurb. And I have it for monitor and output. Might be able to set my desktop audio off. So it would have to come through my headphones. I'm in the struggle again. Enchiladas in the oven. Hell yeah, Alexo. The problem with that is the double audio if I have them both on. Dang. Trying to think a way to do this. Although I never know, and then we end up breaking it. Or gonna fuck it up. Monitoring output should make you hear it through OBS. But of course it doesn't. Why would it? Why would it be easy like that? Perfect. Yes. How would it be if it were easy? Not wrong. Properties, yeah, that won't help me at all. Okay, well, maybe without them for a hot fucking minute. Oh well. Yeah, I'm beyond that. Why am I looking at it again? Ruin the oil, baby.
Ugly, gross, and evil in a single monstrosity.
Smashy button. Put two ends to the one who is a don't leak audio. It's pretty much exactly what it fucking is. Everything leads to something, but nothing leads to anything, but they all work and they're all broken. It's, sure, whatever. Fine. If you say so. Ooh.
A flower's purpose is simple and immutable. Human purpose is fickle, because it is a slave to memory. Memories must be strictly managed, Alice. Unproductive ones must be eliminated.
Dr. Mans wants you to forget. That's his job. His actual physical job is to psychological you into forgetting about everything. If you forget your trauma, you can't be traumatized. That's science. Now we float like it's Spyro. Charles Xavier School of Mental Health. Yeah, hilariously and unfortunately, that's true. Can you be traumatized by not having the recollection? Yes. But that's okay. We'll just get you to forget that forgetting traumatizes and hurts you mentally, and then you'll be fine.
It's you again, Alice. You may approach.
Why would I do that? You want to eat me?
Yes, well, you taught me manners, and I've lost my taste for mad
Spicy
women.
bird
Strictly
in
a
it.
porcine diet for me. Everything's better with bacon, don't you agree? Of course
Yes.
you do. Now, there are pig snouts scattered about. I heard a few behind the house. Go fetch them for me. But take care for the pests that block your way. Pepper them up if they do. They need spice, and you're just the girl to season them for me. You'll find that grinder
Duchess.
Why not season your own pig parts?
Matter of priorities. My alabaster skin needs protection from the disgusting creatures running amok amidst the environs. But one gets peckish. Look, all you have to do is listen for the oink, then shoot the snout. You may like the results. I certainly will.
Is essentially what we'll be hearing. Spice up your foes. Prepare savory snouts. Bolterfly. These guys are fucking pain in the dick. Yeah, isn't it? Yeah. Gosh. There's gonna be a lot of me, like, staring at the screen in this one because I fucking love this game and all I want to do is play it. Little doodles. Ooh, there she is. Inadvertently invented the minigun? Is that an actual fact or is that a JJ fact? People must know. And a real JJ fact? Not just a made-up JJ fact? Gotta be very careful when you ask some of these questions. Dang.
Thank you so much for the snout. Now go away.
Me. So Gigi, it's real, right? Real fact? Damn it! So it's real, right? Real facts, JJ? Real facts with JJ? Real facts with JJ saying real things? I mean, if it gets me bits, I'll keep being a dickhead about this. So it's real? Thank you for the bit, sugar. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. It was right the fuck in front of me. I know you will. Damn straight I will. Especially after a hard day at work. I'm gonna be insufferable. Figure out what's your fake crime podcast. What'd you figure about your fake crime podcast, JJ? Aw. Boop. Also, hi, Fister! These dickheads are like, what the fuck, my dude? Got them oil babies. There he is. Hear him. Notable exonerations. Oh! Do tell. Give us like a sneak peek of partial content.
Finish your soup, girls. Bovine juveniles gave their all for it.
Oh, look. Mock turtle, lost at sea. What a hero. Oh. Hair physics. Panic crushed. Done no research, but in theory, be about times when they. Ooh. I want to say like constabulary, but fucked up or was corrupt and the wrong individual was convicted. Oh, that's fun. Not for, you know, the wrongly convicted, but that's it. Oh, fuck me. Slithering ruin. Yeah, the unfun thing about some of these shells, now that they've introduced you to the slugs, is sometimes you'll break the shells open for teeth. And sometimes a leech will come out and bite you in the asshole. Look, it's like, oh, we can't go this way, but you're like, oop, when I'm small. It's a fake rock. Stuck on nothing. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Teeth. Teeth are leeches. What's behind door number 1? Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. What? Oh, I'm that way? Chat, look! Chat, look, I'm that way! Dang, well, let's go. If I'm that way. Hate crime podcast, I thought it'd be dramatic retellings of pets and children misbehaving. Genuinely, I thought it'd be JG just making up people who have done fake crimes, but telling it as if it happened. Just writing, like, crime fan fiction. Oh, please me. Boy?
The railway running through Wonderland sounds charming, but inefficient. Noise and smoke, like snips and snails, perhaps. Best to forget that train. A mock turtle as conductor. Oh no, I don't think that will do at all.
Shut up, Doctor! It's my train! Are we sisters? Skulls. Yeah. Wouldn't be too far off, actually. Whenever I had longer hair. Back in the day. Babies and imps and me. love these little guys. Just little nothing baby fucks. Great to kick the ass of. There we go. So many teeth. It's another hobby horse. Have you ever cosplayed this Alice Skulls? Nope. I've gotten materials to do 2 of the different dresses though. And then I've been working on a 3rd one. But that was with my own, like, my own OC. I don't know what happened there. Dress design where it's gonna be. It'd be called like The Dentist. And it's just Alice collecting a bunch of teeth, and it would be teeth themed. Which, selfishly, I think is pretty fucking cool. I did get, have like a wig and everything for it. I've used it for Morticia a few times. I just like shift it slightly to the, I think the right, so then it middle parts, because it is a side part wig. But, we make the bitches believe. Be clever like that. I thought I heard something. Like that one Fall Guys. One Fall Guys map where you just have to bounce on things over and over and over again until you get to the end. Chain them all. Super professional. Fucking leech. I'm pronouncing Morticia with 4 syllables. Morticia? Morticia. Morticia. I don't know how to do that. Whee! A slide. Welcome to the Hatter's domain. Can you tell? Guys. Can you tell that maybe the Hatter is connected to this place? Oops. Morticia. Morticia? I forgot what fighting these guys are like. His head comes off. The Hatter, you say? Body bounce. Let's see that booty bounce, bitch. Oh. I panic shrank. Tetch? What if I never learned anything from fighting this villain and fall for his shit every time? Yeah, what if you just knew Jervis Tetch was behind a crime and you just decided to, you know, like not bring earplugs or something? You know, for the hypnotist. Who does that kind of shit? Who needs you to hear him, at least. He can do some visual shit. But a lot of his shit, almost all of it, is based on word hypnosis. So, you know, how about we just not cover our ears? It's like, oh, cool fucking idea there, Jim Jam. You think about not doing that all by yourself? Fuck. Well. Selective hearing taps temple. And just be like Harvey. Just scream and run at him. That'll work. Every time. Back up to get out of the mech. Hey, Jericho. I think they put so many violets here to force you to shrink if you did not take their fucking hint. Fake rocks. Whoop. Please, please, please. This will most certainly be one of my most unfunny streams I've ever had, but I do genuinely really like this game. And I'm just having, like, a chill-ass time. It's very nice. Floaty baby just did magic.
It could have happened that way, Alice. You remember poor Mr. Crook died, didn't he? Dr. Wilson rejects spontaneous combustion, but I trust Mr. Dickens.
Fucking Charlie Dickens? I think it's hilarious. Teeth and seashells classic. No, not all streams need to be funny. I know it can be helpful, and some people like the funny just to alleviate things from their own days. And it's nice to be able to provide the funny, but I just did not need the funny today. I needed something that I knew. I need something I can, like, rely on. Like this ear. His ear is always like, there's a snout nearby, listen for it, although it's just in, like, the fucking open. Oops. Hatter domain! Old Chucky Dick! Ah, our favorite writer. Fucking old Chucky Dick. I hope somebody called him that. Come for the good vibes, comedies, cherries and sprinkles. Oh. This ear is here for me. What? I don't think I should have read that. Oh fuck yeah, as soon as I said it, I'm like, I don't think I was supposed to.
Domain, almost as I remember it.
Appearances, as you know better than most, can be deceiving, Alice. Much has changed since your last visit.
Dr. Bumby says change is constructive, that different is good.
Different denotes neither bad nor good, but it certainly means not the same. Find the Hatter, Alice. He knows more about different than you.
But does
I
he
love
know
that the
more about
dodos
the
sound like
difference between
fucking
bad and
geese.
good?
Making friends, Alice. You're as randomly lethal and entirely confused as you ever were.
I've
I
managed
want to
catch
be
you so
randomly
far.
lethal.
Return to whatever hovels home to you. I'll call if I need you.
Predictably rash. It's not a question of if, Alice, it's when. Now hold on, and as they say, shut up.
So typical.
Whee! Here's our first costume change.
I've made more graceful entrances. I suppose I must be grateful nothing's broken.
Did you say that went with a Q? Gwen. It's our first costume change, the steam dress, which you kind of saw in the dress list. This is the one that a lot of people will cosplay. This is one of the most popular ones to see for obvious raisons. Put the back of it in the light. Bitches love this dress.
Lizzie, remember when a burst of steam blew your dress up around your neck? Just outside Harrods it was. Fortunate your undergarments had been laundered.
That seems like a good thing. Like, everyone saw your fucking itch, but you know, it's okay because they were fresh. But like, no, it really doesn't make it any better. Reason is my intel guy? The son with the 2 scoops? I fucking hate this. Men that come meet you on the fucking edge of glory. I think I was supposed to take. Let's put the teeth out there. Yay! All right. Oh, damn. Secrets! Invisible on this new shrunk platform is really getting me. It really is a... The first time you play through, you'll probably miss a lot. Because it's a mechanic that you'll only think of every now and then. And then you'll use it really heavy for a few minutes. And then you go, oh, fuck, right. And then slowly after that you go, oh, shit. And it won't occur to you for the next little bit again. And kind of goes on and off. And then on a second playthrough, you're using it almost constantly because you know shit is around. We don't need that violet. This little flappers with the hair on the back of my neck stand. Spam button! Fuck yeah! Layover. I always check like in the doorways, but there's never anything. Ah. I only saw the Team 4-star Bartok thing once, or I saw one thing about it. Did not get hard into that one. Die, bud. Sometimes I do this weird thing and you can't figure out the fucking controls for the room. Dodos. Roasty chicken goodness. Are dodo related to chicken? What would be the closest? Fuck. It's focusing on the fucking leech. He's kicking my ass because I'm not paying attention. I'm not hitting the buttons right. Goddamn. Flamingos. Ooh. I thought the population of Wonderland. Oh. I keep trying to shrink sense instead of focusing on my target, and that's really screwing me. Oh my god, I forgot the fucking umbrella block. Monsters. Alice, win! Fucking love these drawings. Oop! Fell off the edge. Lol. Closest living relative of the dodo. Fucking pigeon. India. The only living member. Oh. Ba ba da ba ba ba. Probably still didn't come through, but you know. We're just foregoing it tonight. He got pretty feathers, this fucking dodo pigeon. Super pretty. Teeth. Alright. Looks delicious. It looks like it has the potential to be delicious. And then again, even nasty things can be tasty if you do it some justice. Whoop! Dang. Got the focus button right the first time? Am I a fucking gamer? Every time you see me pause and physically look around with my eyeballs, it's me trying to listen for a pig snout. Is there like a number in this level and several of them are hidden? Enough paprika, get anything down, right? Just spice it up, baby. It's fine. Use the ear balls and the eyeballs to find those nose balls. I will, JJ. Aye, aye. Oh, it started taking off. Battle block arena. Well, take the hits. Ow! Ow! Ugh. I love the head just getting sliced right the fuck off. What's the good number of teeth and how many teeth is maximum if you know? I think a good number of teeth is probably like 32 because that's the amount you need for your head. We're talking about game or casually in life? They have 28. Aw, JJ. Sad. They're so squishy and gooey. Crowding is a bitch. Yeah, that's true. 444! Evil number in the ages. It'll make your game freeze in Harvest Moon in the Game Boy version. If you look at your... So if you look at the TV when it's 444, it'll like freeze your game. It's really fucking funny unless you don't know about it and it fucks you over. But it's generally pretty fucking funny. I've got like a little bit of crowding with my teeth just on the bottom. It wasn't anything too terribly bad. Like no one had to clean it up or anything. Good though.
My heart is open, Alice. Never closed. Never locked. It needs no key.
Basket. Yay! Killed that nose ball. Fuck yeah! Use my eyeballs and my earballs to find that nose ball. Come back here. Come back here. Fuck. Upskirt. But it's just leggings. It's written as death. For his death, that death. Which also goes along with like the Shinigami or the death gods. You little dickhead. Well, fell for it, idiot. Fell for my trap card.
Bricks are rocks, Alice. A brick house, like Gibraltar, is
Ah,
in
what
paradise of
brick?
fire, weather, and
Ow.
the indecencies of Barbary macaques, should the need arise.
Cack. It's like cock. Do you get it? I keep thinking that there's like something else around here, but I know that there isn't. I learned the shady gummy thing from Death Note. Culture. Or lack thereof, because I'm fucking white. Whee! 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 One more time. Whee! And up. I hear you, you bitch! Ah! Pre or post Red Queen? The answer is yes. Kind of technically it's both. You face the Red Queen in the first game a little bit. You get to kind of battle, I think, like a visage of her. And then in this game, you will meet the Red Queen near the end. Which is like a really interesting interaction between characters, and it's...
You contrary child. Use the bedpan. And let go of that wretched rabbit.
God, these little rooms, you can't fucking see what's what. The bird is sideways, sticking halfway out my ear. What's it doing there, JJ? Push it back in. You know what they say about all medical emergencies? If it's falling out, just shove it forcibly back in and it'll be fine. Not Gami or Nigami, it's actually Kami. That one I knew from Dragon Ball. Although more from Team 4 Star than Dragon Ball itself, I wouldn't have clued in. Maybe not. Okay, now we did. As I like immediately throw myself off of everything. There's a bitch. Yeah, with like Team Forrester going, oh, he goes by Kami now. I was like, oh, he's just calling himself God, is he? It's like, yeah.
Alice was
It's like not Shidi Kami. Very interesting. Just like word-wise. Kanjo, multiple it's a godlike being just waiting to be. Maybe his altruistic helping people. Fuck yeah. We love a helpful idiot. Hey, big boost. It's a mean loading. Damn, what the fuck? You didn't need those frames? Yeah, no. Completely worthless. Too much boost. Here's an annoying enemy. Fuck me. Eyeball. The war music in this game is fucking wild, just like war drums. He was such a dickhead with that, and it's so like broke. Bruh. Bit shame, gotta try. Where's that one? Up there. Really cool thing about the enemy though is him getting pissed off and just like spit roasting you with tea. Yeah. My hubris. Ow! Fuck. Does Big Hammer help with hardened enemies? It can in their weak spots. But like, it won't break the teapot itself. Just kind of puts me in danger. Okay. Doubles a lot. Rude. Like double attacks. But it does me when it hits like the broken phase. Oh my god. Oh my god, what the fuck is happening? Jesus fucking Christ. Stop. Jesus fucking Christ. Rude. Antacids. Playful jab was handed by my own ability. Danger boner. Damn it! It's gonna fucking follow me to my grave. We did it! Hooray! Y'all can't hear the blurps, so I'm just going to sing along with them as best I can. You can tell what kind of, like, low energy that I have in general. So you can fucking hear the vocal fry that I'm developing. Always tells when I'm tired.
He's obsessed with time. Find him, or your own time may be short.
Tell you, chat, this is a hot tea falls. Don't touch them, they hurted. Come to me for all your Alice Madness Returns gaming tips, tricks. Welcome. YMCA. I know I'm taking a risk, but yeah, I gotta go for it, man. The blurps is broke. Not really. The blurps themselves aren't broke. I just don't know how to figure out my fucking audio. I just don't feel like fixing it. You could like, comment, subscribe, ring the bell, follow on all social medias, donate to the coffee, transfuse marrow. You know, just like the normal stuff. Donate your semen today. Yeah, that progresses. Ew. Yeah. We love a good ew joke. It's not really like a haha joke. Speaking of blood, now that's not your house, but I need to watch the new Stranger Things season. Just gotta get caught up on Letterkenny. Fair enough. I watched the Shoresy one. Not too long ago. I watched all through that. That was a cute little show. Not groundbreaking, I mean it really just is like Letterkenny the sequel. But it's cute. It's a fine little watch. I am only on, like, I'd only be starting episode 3 of Stranger Things. I just finished episode 2 the other night. So it's gonna take me a while to catch up and eventually get to Eddie Munson. But we'll get there eventually. If all you need to do, JJ, is watch the new season, then you're already so far ahead. More slides! Makes me think about playing pirates. Cover telling Layne about it. I'm not. I could or should be. But, I don't have any large opinions about it yet. Except, like, watching those first 2 episodes, I'm like, oh yeah, I see where the fandom have come up with, like, this or that. Because I've seen the Stranger Things fandom since it started, coming out. And I was just like, things are starting to make sense. Ew, filter keys. Gross. Turns out I've been playing a lot of games I've played, and strangely Mojo Jojo. He's Mojo Jojo? Dang. Take a look around for that one. I'm enjoying Stranger Things though so far. Like the first couple episodes. Solid little start. I think it's cute. I think Bobby was a damn waste, the diner guy.
Father's unnatural devotion to printed paper. This horde of flammables wants only a malignant spark and poof, our flesh and blood is smoke and ash.
Less fucking cheerful fucking mama little things. Oh, these are fun, chat. These doors are like they do a lot of the paper doll, here's your backstory storytelling. These are like the big, you're gonna learn something kind of things. The way I observe media is completely changed. JJ, tell me all about it. Also, Ghostface from one of the Scream movies. Oh! If you really think of, like, Cheshire Cat, Ghostface, Mojo Jojo, you can see the chain. Huh. Neato.
Our lovely library was a fire trap. A conflagration waiting to happen.
Each key is a bit of a memory. Ooh. This is where you learn about hysteria for the first time. Yeah. Hysteria Alice is so fucking cool. Just dead-ass murder. Alright, then we're all gonna have to watch, well not, like, all, but anyone who wants to participate. The clutch of us are gonna have to watch Stranger Things from the beginning. So, JJ, me and you and Farrell. Let's just start Stranger Things from the beginning. Like pronouncing hysteria like diarrhea? Hysteria? What? Hysteria? Disturbia? The darkness is the light? Hysteria? That's barely diarrhea. You like... Hysteria. That's better. Green mean go. Finish Gotham and a couple other things, so I'll sit out on Stranger Things. Y'all have fun, though. You take care of you, Dandy. You manage whatever, medias you can.
No. Wake. No. Bad dream. A blasted good night.
Hatter, I recall leaving you in a decrepit condition, but not in pieces.
Oh, it's you.
What's happened here? You've lost your hat, and some parts are missing.
Missing indeed, though things being what they are. I barely missed their missing. As to what's happened, you should know that better than I. It's your place after all. I know my place.
When did you ever know your place, or how to keep it? Now what's going on?
What's going on?
Like her, like, disappointed mother.
My eyes, not my nostrils, down my gullet, and riding in my guts.
Papa was exceedingly fond of trains. I don't like them much.
You won't like this one at all. Nothing like when Mock Turtle was in charge of the Looking Glass line. This railroad's a bloody shambles. The stink is ferocious, light, blinding, the noise hellacious.
Ah, quite, Hatter. I get the idea. A bad train.
The world is upside down, Alice. Inmates run the asylum. No thanks. And worst of all,
this is polite.
Tealess.
Not tealess.
If I do help, will you help me in return?
Cross my heart if I had one. Find my limbs and toss them into the chute. Machines will do the rest. Be on your way now.
This is the section with the demon train. This is the section that includes a demon train. I'm sure there's a ledge there. Counted. That's all that matters. Rabbit equal weight. It's science. There's nothing here, there, anywhere. We'll move forward. Here. Getting tired. Good night, Dandy. Take care of yourself. Get your sleeps. I'm actually probably gonna have to pack it in. Semi-soon, which is a shame because we started late. I got work 12 to 8 tomorrow. Which, yay, I don't have to close, but... Goddamn, you know what I want to do? Work more. Yay. Thickum shift. It's a full shift. It's still not as bad when I did the... What is it? 7 7 to 4? What is that? 9 to 5 is 8 hours. So 8 to 5 would be 9 hours. So shift that down, be 7 to 4. Would be 9 hours. Yeah, 7 to 4 was my longest shift. It really is like 9 to 5, the Dolly Parton shift. I always remember 9 to 5 is 8 hours. And then I just like scoot my hours forward or back. Like, oh, 9 to 5 is 8 hours, so 8 to 4 is 8 hours. Like 7 to 3 is 8 hours. I have to do that little bit of math to actually get through it. Lunch break, yeah, we get, if it's anything over 5.5 hours, you have to take an unpaid half-hour break. Ugh, fucking menacing drone. I have to break this baby's faces. Shit, stuck in the doorway. Break the baby faces. I get mad. Two baby face. Gone! Pro gaming. Nice. Okay. Yeah, so it'd be a 7 to 4. Because I'd have to go in and do cones. But I also usually had to clean the dipper on those days, the big freezer we put all the ice cream in. And someone would take them apart at nights the night before. And then me coming in the morning is like, oh, do you not have enough to do? Make 5 or 6 buckets of batter. Oh, but also we want you to clean this freezer. And also make time for all your buckets. And also kind of half set up for the people coming in. But also kind of do these 8 other things. It's like, what the fuck? Get someone to cover your lunch break so that you never stop doing... Like, cones are never not being made, so you stay ahead. Oh, and also we expect you to clean the grills by the end of the shift, just because you're better at it than other people. And that's why I had a nervous breakdown at work 2 or 3 weeks ago, and then everyone's been taking care of me ever since. And y'all, oh, but are people coming in for a breakfast cone? Alright, I need to pause here for just a second. I need to tell you, like, chat in general, about the people that fucking came in the other day. We open at 10 in the morning. I think that's ridiculous. We're a fucking ice cream place. But we open 10 a.m. Close at 10 p.m. If not for COVID, like pre-COVID years, close at 11. That's too fucking late for ice cream. I know we're downtown, and it's like the party scene. Everyone's eating dinner super late, blah, blah, blah. 11 p.m. is too fucking late for ice cream. Get the fucking lava cake from the goddamn pub you're eating at. Let them microwave it for you to heat it up, because we all know it's pre-prepared. Go fuck yourself. Why do you need a fucking ice cream at like 10:45 at night? Go shove it. So we close at 10 p.m. I still think that's way too fucking late for ice cream, but we're also catching shows and it does make a decent chunk of money. So, I'm not a businessman, I'm just biased and I want to go home. Open at 10 a.m. 10 a.m. the other fucking day. Opened as usual. Everything was fine. Hit around 10:30. A couple of Americans came in. And oh my fucking god. Jesus fucking Christ. So, if you needed that, like, keep your drumsticks in your freezer, fuck. Right? So, these fucking two Americans come in, and I'm assuming married. Man, lady. Little more than middle-aged. And, oh my fucking god. 10:30, got their ice creams, hung around the counter. They're like, they're asking us questions, me and one of the other coworkers I have, Camille, about, like, history of Canada. And Camille is, like, a history major, so this just, like, tickles one of her specialties by convenience. And the couple want to ask about Confederation. It's a big thing here. Because Confederation was like the coming together of Canada. That where I'm at, PEI loves to bank on Confederation as one of our, like, selling tourist points, because the Confederation of Canada was done here. They signed the papers to make Canada whole here. So we do that thing where, like, theater kids dress up like they're from back in the day, and we'll take you on tours and, like, tell you about the history of the places, and this happened at this time, and at this year we were, like, signing Confederation, and blah blah blah. Doesn't PEI license plate say birthplace of Confederation? Yep. It's on the license plates. It's on the brochures. The main bridge connecting us, or the bridge connecting us to the mainland, does have, like, an actual name, but everyone just calls it the Confederation Bridge. So we put it on everything because that's our biggest selling point next to that fucking ginger-ass orphan. So, the fucking Americans. Oh my god. They're like, oh, Confederation. And did that just, like, bring together, like, the maritime provinces? Or is it, like the maritime area and Quebec? It was, oh, no, it was, like, all of Canada. Annie is from PEI, unfortunately, so. Little orphan Annie and Daddy Warbucks, Islanders, but moved to New York. So, are they aware Google exists? I don't think so. Mussels? God, we're famous for blue mussels. Fuck. I got so excited on an episode of Iron Chef. Not like the new version, the mid version, we'll say. And mussels was like the special ingredient, and talked about, like, PEI and how they're special here, and was like, oh my god. But, like, I told them, like, no, like, all of Canada came together, signing of Confederation, blah blah blah. There was, like, a circus to distract people, but everything got done, and the fucking Americans were like, you know, Confederation, that means something different for us in America. And I stopped and stared them in the eyes and went, you mean the South? And they're like, yeah, the Confederacy. It's like, oh my god, I don't know where this is going, but I don't want to find out. And then the husband proceeded to say / ask, you guys had slaves up here, right? It's like, what? Meanwhile, these two are, like, eating their fucking ice cream very casually. And It's like, I mean, yeah, we had a clutch of them. I mean, also, a lot of America's slaves ran up here to escape slavery, but I know Canada had quite a chunk of, like, Asian slavery. And Camille's like, yeah, we had some of that. I was like, yeah. We were really distracted, though, by pushing the indigenous out of their land. Because that's a huge Canada thing. And the Americans went, oh yeah, we did a lot of that too. And it's like, why are you saying this like it's positive? This isn't a bonding moment. What are we doing? And, oh my god, and they, like, proceeded to talk about the indigenous. And they're like, yeah, we still call them, and, like, people from India. And I'll do it this way without saying it in reference to the indigenous. But you know how people from India are Indians? And this man was like, oh yeah, we still call them. And Camille went, yeah, that's, like, offensive here. And the wife was like, yeah, we should call them, like, Native Americans, but I guess they're not really Americans. It's like, what? What the fuck? And stared at them. It was like, yeah, and it's offensive everywhere. We weren't thinking that far in the moment, sugar. We were just trying to handle this now. And they're like, yeah, so what do you call them up here? It's like, oh my god, why the fuck? Why are we separating them like this? It was like, well, you know, like, First Nations or Indigenous is kind of like like, First Nations was kind of the thing a few years ago. Indigenous is kind of like the main one now. And they're just like, oh yeah, and carried on like a half-hearted, like, wrap up to the conversation, and they finished their ice cream. And they were trying to remember, like, the name of either an indigenous group or, like, a specific name. And they're like, it starts with, like, an M, and it's a big word. And it's like, there's, like, Mi'kmaq, but that's, like, a specific group of the indigenous. And, they're like, oh yeah, we saw that all over in New Brunswick. It had no idea how to pronounce it. And it's like, there's fucking Google. Just looking up on fucking Google. I'm sure you could find a 2-minute fucking YouTube video that'll tell you. And it's not that. Chocolate covered potato chips, and I'm concerned for my well-being. I mean, my work sells chocolate covered potato chips. It's fine. Just don't overeat them. But thank you for the bits, Marcus. So yeah, and that's kind of like the general wrap up of the conversation. And they finished their ice cream, like, well, that was delicious. Thank you very much. We're gonna continue along our way. And it's like, uh-huh. Bye. And as soon as they left, I, like, turned around hands on my waist, leaned over like I was out of breath, and I was just like, it's 10:30 in the fucking morning, and you're asking us if Canada had fucking slaves over your goddamn ice cream. Are you absolutely fucking with me? I'm in a minimum wage ice cream scooping job. Why did you think that this was the conversation? Why did you think I wanted to talk about this at 10:30 in the fucking morning? It's not a Wendy's, but it's not whatever the fuck you want it to be either. I just... Oh my god. It was so fucking blindsiding, like, just conversational whiplash. 'Cause who would have thought at 10:30 someone with their little cup of fucking vanilla ice cream and like toffee chunks would be like, so, the Confederacy. It's like, excuse me? But I will tell you, JJ, I thought at least twice during that conversation the words, ma'am, this is a Wendy's. And... oh my god.
The dimensions of this desolate tract are unknown to all but the inhabitants.
Too early for this. Yeah. People do you think got sucked into the same conversation on their trip? Oh, they definitely did it to at least a few people. There's no way they couldn't have. Not with like the brashness, the casualism, the everything that they did with that, like how they spoke to Camille and I. There was no way they didn't bring this up to other people. They talked about it way too easily. The place for thoughtful and nuanced discussion of similarities in social and historical patterns across nations and times, and reflecting causes and effects of those socio-political similarities. An ice cream shop with a captive audience of employees ain't it. 'Twas not, and never 'twill be. But the confidence that they know what they're talking about. Oh yeah, they left like pleased and confident and nonplussed and just, they were completely fine. And Camille and I are just absolutely fucking gobsmacked. They call the turlet here. A lovely, perfectly acceptable question, JJ. Thank you. I had to share that. Oh my god. It's gonna fucking haunt me. Whoop. Just missed it. Alright. There we go. Oh, I stepped on. Fucking slow. I never felt more kin to you than I do now. You're welcome, JJ. I'm glad we could have this bonding moment. Want you until the doctor makes you forget. That's a damn fine point. Is there anything else? That's after? Yeah. Okay.
Not a cheap slogan, we really care. Fight the good fight. Work until you expire. Substantial rewards in heaven. It is better to give labor than to receive payment. Words to live by. You can eat them too. A worker's paradise. And you don't have to die. Not a cheap slogan, we really care. Fight the good fight.
Fucking slogans for this place is fucking incredible. That eyeball. Oh, bastard. My therapist can make me forget some of my customers. That'd be great. Yeah. Sometimes it's well deserved. Sometimes we've earned forgetting. Sell the goo. This game is serious. The doctor trying to convince Skulls to forget, but it's levels and levels of American ignorant. Oh, please let me forget. Ah, fuck. So I didn't technically leave the rabbit on the... It's literally not tits. I disagree. It was moving up. Excuse me, sir. At least the good news about the fist is, yes, it can kill me on impact, but it does the same thing with them. And we love a fair game. Get some Viz frames, which I'm happy for, but don't agree with in concordance with the last thing. You know, sure. Got tetanus from a scratch the piston gave you. Can't fight with lockjaw. I bet I can. Can and fucking will. Ooh, pretty. Oop.
Some insects eat their young, Alice. They have much to teach us, alive or dead.
Today. Should they thought being friendly culture ambassadors, Canadian NPCs encountered on their journeys or tourists seem to think that people who live where they visitors set pieces for their vacation meant they're not like outright knowingly mean they're doing everyone a favor. God, ain't that true? Everyone who's like, hey, this very specific touristy thing I'm looking for, you know where it is, right? Like, I'll be honest, I know where one of the locations of the thing you're talking about is, but it's not, like, special. And I know it's not what you're looking for, but it's related. It's like these colorful houses. I don't know where they are. I really want to see them. Alright, but I don't know where the fuck they are, my mans. There's like a few in town, there's some out here, there's some on this end, there's some here, there, and everywhere, but I don't know what the fuck to tell you, my dude. Exactly what you mean, thank you. It's like, and this place fucking relies on tourism, like, we didn't know what to do with ourselves in the summer when there was no travel. But it was also fucking nice when they weren't fucking there. God damn it. Whee! Alrighty. I often ask questions about other places in the city. I would ask for their phone, type the place into Google, tell them to follow directions on their phone. I just live here. Right? And that's also the problem, is people are asking me about places in town. I don't even live in town. I don't even live around town. I live a half hour to 40 minutes out of town. I don't know where these specific things you want are. I don't know these restaurants downtown that you need to find. I know the traditional, like, 4 that all the people in my family go to. Whatever special thing you want, I don't fucking know, my guy. But I can tell you, if you want to drive 55 minutes in another direction, you can have a pretty fucking good deep-fried fish. I don't fucking know. I know this is a trap and I won't do anything, but I want to land on the tongue. Yep. Just the ice cream person sure you ask a local guard rumors are possible workers see the Jarl. Ah, you're awake.
Cover its cage and the canary goes to sleep, Alice. Out like a snuffed candle. Sleeps the sleep of the just. Like Mama and Papa. After 10, they're unconscious.
I love these little, like, memory things. It's so good. 'Cause little things like that you won't think anything of until you get to the end. And it's like, oh. Uh-oh. Should I ask you where the Wendy's is? I could tell them where every fucking Wendy's is in the next, like, 50 kilometers. That's all I got, man. That's my tourism. I took them directions to a nightclub for drunk idiots and they asked if we should go to have a good time. Gotten questions for things that don't work like that. Where's the bridge to a place only accessible by boat? And they just like really dumb you. It's a 6 o'clock ferry. Oh. Ugh. There haven't been an egregious amount of like stupid questions that are unreasonable. It really is just a lot of like, where do I find this one very specific particular place? Where do I find this thing? What are the directions to this place? And a lot of like, I want to see this show at the Confederation Center. Again, Confederation. Do you know what the times for the shows are? And I mean, we are right across the street, but we're not the fucking theater, ma'am. I don't fucking know when fucking Annie Gables has her fucking show going. This is not my fucking business. I don't. A lot of like, most of the questions we get are just essentially like, what's in the ice cream? What's it made out of? Do you have dairy-free options? Do you have stuff with like not this in it? It's not typically a lot of too much like freaky weird shit. Any of like the weirder place questions, I go, you know, just ask retail right next door. They have they got a full computer, they got Google, they could like print you out directions. It'll be great. Fuck, too soon. Alright, this is fucking annoying. Okay. One thing down. Alright, there we go. Throw it, bitch. Shit. Alright. Well, we both got to be a bit of a bitch, so... Don't we both win? I like the pig noises it makes. That's not too bad, considering. Usually that goes worse for me. So I'm pretty pleased with that. All bitches win, it's the law. Fuck yeah, bitch law. Back when I was 14 working McDonald's, people would ask me directions on all highways and through the whole state because McDonald's I worked at was right off the interstate. It was awful. It would be awful. We did it. We did it. Hooray. Just answer all questions. There have been plenty of times where I've pointed people in just a clear wrong direction and have sent them to the wrong places. And it's like, well, that's their problem when they get there. Tee-hee, oh well.
Don't you dare stop! Keep running! So help me out! Out! Out!
Surface illustration of everything. I live out in the country, my guy. If you want to know where some sick horse farms are, where the nearest fucking pig shittery that smells like absolute fucking hell, I got you. Other than that, like, they'll ever be able to find their way to you again. They're probably still in the woods. It's fine with me. Boy, howdy, I could tell you directions on how not to get there. You know that thing you wanted? Ah, what if you went a different way, though? What if you found something you didn't even know you were looking for? That's the basis of, like, a bunch of different novels and shit. You could find true love, I don't fucking know. Tits. There we go. How do I know what you want and what you don't? Maybe you'll love it. Adventure!
No! Stop! That's enough now! Oh, stop! You're running, you blithering Egypts!
The road less traveled. If it's a dirt road, it's probably less traveled.
The nearest rival. I'll be leaving now. You'll never catch me. Don't even try.
Thanks, hand. Woo! There he goes. There goes my hero. Watch those leggies go.
Dexterity will make a nice change. Expect no thanks until I'm completely reconstructed. No resting on laurels, chiffonnier, chaise lounges, mean folding chairs, stools.
Stools. Oh. Just satisfying to break them all. Oh, I didn't get those before. Fuck. I'm a failure. Assemblage or destruction as required. Much more quiet is your winter traffic? Almost non-existent. As soon as it hits, like, late fall, early winter, basically everyone disappears. It's just, like, a little bit left in fall because we'll still have things like the Shellfish Festival.
Time to put away childish things.
So people will still stop by in, like, early to mid-fall, and then later fall to early winter, people just kind of disappear, and it becomes like locals things again. You've beaten the game correct. I'll say more of a success than you were previously. Oh yeah, I've played the sequel here 4 or 5 times. And this will be like the 5th or 6th. I do really like this game.
Steps are steep. Take them one at a time.
Thanks, cat. This is like, especially... is a dead worker, and vice versa. I just like the fucking propaganda messages in this level. It's really funny. What a bunch of pussies eating ice cream when the wind is literally freezing your eyeballs is the best. You don't get brain freezes. I mean, I don't get brain freezes anyway, but I am more likely to get ice cream, and especially like milkshakes, during like blizzards and when it's anywhere below like -36 Celsius. I think it's like the perfect milkshake weather. He does. Embrace industry. Embrace efficiency. Like a fucking Jobs bad motivational poster. It's like, payday for good workers has been postponed indefinitely. Payday for bad workers has been cancelled. Milkshake starts becoming a soft serve. A little bit, actually, kinda. I don't think I've played any game that much except maybe Half-Life 2. For that, I have like, this game I've played quite a few times. The Overlord game I've played multiple times. Although the Overlord game I've played both the sequel and the prequel. Well, I shouldn't say prequel. It was the original game. And I've played both the first and second game multiple times. There you go. But like Overlord 1, I've only... I tried to go back. Overlord 1, I think I've only played... I've only played 3 times? Yeah. It's dead shit. Yeah, Overlord 1 I've played twice completely, but I have played it 3 times. And then Overlord 2, I've done probably about 5 times. Like, completely all the way through. And then Spyro, like the new editions, the remastered ones that they dropped. I've done those 4 times. Trying to get like perfect, I've only done twice. Imagining Overcooked. I played Portal several times, but that is super short. It is a shorter game, but it is still a multi-playthrough. It still counts. A good worker is a live worker. Live. Is it? Oh, that's it. Good worker is a live worker. Free to live and work. A bad worker is a dead worker. And vice versa. Shit. Hit my toesies. Ah! Okay, unfair. Sure. This script for Ace Combat X0567. The number of hours I completed them. Fuck yeah, sugar. We love good things we love. And that's good. That's what we want to see. Oh god, I forgot it goes right into the goddamn lava. Good thing the metal's not hot for whatever reason.
Flip the lever to cool the metal.
Oh yeah, now it matters. Animated game. Ooh. I think I'd have the most hours in. No, basically whatever like little simulator games there are. Ow. Your traditional, like, Stardews and whatnot, Harvest Moons especially, are games that I've put hundreds of hours in. For 1,000 hours. I think you like ass, you like ass. If you're a true ass fan, it doesn't matter the hours. You'll eat that ass. Ran out of quests to do in Skyrim. Damn. Gone. Get there. I think the most hours I've ever spent in any like one singular game that I know of. Snort, snort. It's like a no Pokemon Crystal. I had it on my Game Boy and I played that for like 435 hours. But other than that, I don't know if I've really ever paid enough attention. Woo! I have to find a place to stop and call it a night because I am getting tired.
Remember, Alice, don't curse the darkness or the cold when you're in the library at night.
I'm like starting to try to fall asleep in my chair. Feel her. She wants to. She wants to take me down with her. Yeah, the score goes hard in these.
Steady now. Gather your nerve. Jump to the first bend. It's
Completely fucking missing. To be small with big chair. 'Tis I. And I'm sinking down in it too, because I'm losing my ability to hold myself up. But most chairs, as I rub my eyes like a fucking toddler. Most chairs for me, comparatively, are big or big enough. Fuck. But I'm soups gay and love to sit with my knees up. So whenever I was testing chairs for what I would have for my computer, I would like pull my feet up on all of them. And need test out just how comfy they were when I had like my legs crossed and my knees up, and had to know. So right now I'm just sitting like bow-legged with the bottoms of my feet touching each other. I've got one knee kind of propped against the arm of the chair. And then the other knee is kind of dangling in front of the opposite arm. And that's a comfy one for me. Jump. Jump. Too much jump. This isn't a briar patch. I can't put my feeties down, I'll get hurt. I'll step on all them thorns. Why would you want me to hurt myself, Office Supplies Store man? The floor is lava. Can't have my feet down. I'm gay and the floor is lava. Alright, the fucking running. Oop. There we go. Whoop. There we go. Jumping and platforming in this game, not terribly bad. However, the physics do kind of fuck up here and there a bit. Do kind of be difficult to manage sometimes. All the streets are like Abraham Lincoln. Just like perfectly stiff back, arms on arm of chair, legs down. Couldn't be me. Physically, I don't think it could be.
The cat has 9 lives, Alice. I hope you have as many.
Might have to like end this here and just catch up. Oh my god, wherever I am. I'm fucking losing it, bruh. Her ankles swell. My damaged ankle will swell from time to time. That's what the flexibility is for. It's like the physiotherapy that I never took. It just gets you in shape. Well, I'm sure that's something. Woo! Cut off circulation to get really comfortable. Office chairman looking nervously at the store's floor. Okay, we'll have a selection of footrests. No! I make my own footrests, which include the front of the chair. Just use the very front edge lip of the chair to put your feeties on. Footrest. I have a chair. This also, like, the chair and, like, having a big office chair and everything really also plays to, like, the one way that I'm flexible. It's the amount of times where I have sat, like, curled into the letter C, and I have my foot up on the table, and then I'll have my knee bent. I wonder if I can get, like, a bad shaky cam shot of what I sometimes do. And for some reason, this is, like, comfortable when I'm watching movies and stuff. Let's just brush my arm all along the microphone, because that can't be bad. So you gotta have, like, the one leg up on the desk going around the table and then onto it. And then the other leg just very comfortably sits with the arm of the chair. Is it like with trash bags and shit in the bottom corner? And you just fold yourself up. That way the table can't escape, exactly. And now I've got like a comfy higher armrest for this arm. But surprise, it's just my knee. And then my other armrest, Kel Surprise again, it's just, sorry, my arm on that knee. And I am foldy, bendy, comfy. In a way that services me. There we go. Because I like to sit with my arms more open. So this is just like my casualness. A little bit of foldy, because I find being folded up into a small space to be genuinely comfortable and is easier on my back, even though it probably actually isn't. Some eyeball bots.
Your presence here is unwelcome. We have a mission to complete.
And doorknobs
are an intolerable annoyance. Some like it hot, but no one likes it this hot.
Some like it hot and some like it on. Okay. Wow! Mjolnir! Tier 1! 6 months on a 5-month streak. Hype! Thank you, Mjolnir. Sharing that tier 1 with us. The alerts are kind of here, there, and everywhere. As usual, things are a little fucky with my setup when it comes to an Xbox game and computer sounds. But, overall, thank you. Really appreciate your continued patronage. Whoop! Splash. Usually off by now. I've been meaning to not be here at the moment. I'm not sure when. That's probably a very good sign. actually not a bad point to return to, though. I've been ending stream for the last hour because I need to, like, get up and go to work tomorrow. Luckily not till the afternoon, so it's not so bad. I was just, like, talking to everyone. It's so nice to do. We're talking and hanging out. This is my day. This is my day, and like the extra long time was taken from me. Filling in for people who would have been fine as they were. Oh, it was you. This sounds very squishy and rubbery. It's nice to do a late stream when I don't have to be anywhere until 12. Which really means that I don't have to be anywhere till 11, because I always leave like 50 minutes early, so I can make it to work 10-ish minutes before the shift starts. Then okay. Take some nerds to the cone zone. It's true though, I did have to take some nerds to the cone zone. So gosh dang. Tired, duh, but also I don't want to miss out on this time because this is my special time. What the fuck? I don't want to miss out on my special time. This is my special time. Whining. I'm like, my eyes want to shut. I want to go sleepy bye-bye. Oh look, the path less traveled. We were talking about that. What a coinky dink. It means to sleep harder for a shorter amount of time. That's just my sleep. Yeah, let's just pick it back up. Like usually when it comes to sleeping time, I should go between like 4. Let's be a little more honest than that. Usually like 3.5 to 4 and a little bit hours. usually get a ton of, like, sleep. But I attempt to sleep. It doesn't work well. But I do it. Fuck these arms. Alright, well. Okay. Disagree. Don't say I get real dumb. Luckily, mentally, I don't function well anyway, so... There's not a huge difference. Ha ha.
A temporary setback, a minor hindrance, a trivial impediment. I'll just move along. I'll deal with you.
Should probably get at least 5.
You'll never stop our grand plan.
That's not a wrong statement. I should. It's moderately cancelable. Dude, second wind. It's gonna happen, although it usually happens more whenever I get, like... If I can get at least a half-hour power nap in, I can push through for several more hours. But... It's just so hard to go to sleep, and it's so hard to walk away from the good thing you like. To go do sleep, which... I missed like a pig snout. It's like the side door opened and I just ran past it, but that's okay. Pause stream, power nap, aim to come back, but don't come back, get necessary sleep. I am such a good napper. I nap like a goddamn champion because I'm always tired. I'll get home from work and take like a 3-hour nap on the couch. Eat. Stay up for a few hours. Still go to bed at like midnight.
I feel like a new
Get
man.
up 8.5 hours later.
I feel like an
What's that
unsprung
teapot on the
spring,
stick?
like an uncorroded gear,
It's
like
freaking out.
untarnished bit of metal that sticks in your eye.
Answer me, Hatter. I'm suffering, and changes here are a cause.
2
or their
naps
own
today,
reflection,
fun
Or
times.
the effect.
Naps and I get along, and people
What are the
who
new rules?
have that same relationship with naps,
Away home to
we are a superpower.
Who knows how to measure rules with a ruler? Cruel rules.
They move whenever they mumbled.
I've left you in bits. Come, the least you can do is help me discover
Adorable.
what's going on.
Whee! Up, up, and away! Yeah, hell of an impact. Okay. We should be able to pause it here. Should be. Okay. Tired. Ugh. What? That's the beginning of Alice. Best approach is doing stuff for 3 to 8 hours at a time and sleep for 0.3 to 5 hours whenever you're sleepy, then repeat. Ooh! Luckily, I'm so exhausted. I often need a multi-hour nap after doing a basic multi-hour task. Great gerb indeed. I just like me some naps. I like being able to just pass out in the middle of an afternoon, but also I'll be like just sitting in my chair and just out. No ability to control it. Even if I get like 6 to 7 hours for multiple days. Falling asleep constantly. It's fucking annoying. New tat looks phenom. Thank you, Mjolnir. She is present. She is here. Kiss my elbow. Elbow got did. She is filling in the space. I can get like a better angle on this. There we go. Look, my scooper muscles. But yeah, I think the pattern sits really nicely. And he did it in such a gray that it really is not combating anything for attention. Like, it really seems like my boogie boys are standing out more with it right there, which is very cool. And there's not enough real pattern. I'm at the other wrong angle. There we go. There we go. Around Gotham to really see it yet. But it just looks like things stand out better. Which is very fun. Was she a big ouch? I heard elbows can be rough. Lovely king of fucking JJ. It brings the room to. It's me. I'm the room. You're gonna make the rest go pop. It looks like things are standing out with it there, and that's very satisfying. I've never really had a problem with my elbows. Like, yes, it is going more over, like, skin over thin muscle over bone. Rather than these nice, like, cushy places. It is pretty thin here. So it should be more ouchy. It should be big ouch. But to be honest, I hate this area right in here. The bend of the elbow. The fossa, if you will. Medically you could. This, I find, is way worse than this. Yeah, the crook. Right where she bend, right where you usually get your blood done. This little fold in here is always horrendously tender when I get it done. Same with inner arm. And this section in here, which if I bend my arm you can kind of see where it is. This section in here I fucking hate. Because this section in here is where a nerve is that connects to the ribs. So when tattoo gun make this go buzz, your bone in your rib also do a buzz, but it's like it's buzzing while someone's pinching it really tight. And I hate that fucking feeling. I find the extra tendy area in this crook and this here fucking with your ribs way worse than the elbow itself. As I stick my other elbow in the cam, because there wasn't a ton of work on the very tip of the elbow itself. Most of it is in this square right here, which is just kind of on the, I don't know, I'm just gonna incorrectly say the shin equivalent of your elbow. Right there. The rest of it is just single lines. But as I stick my other elbow in cam, there's the tip of my elbow, there is this section, which had a lot of teeny tiny line work, and has this leaf very well filled in, going up and on and across it. But yeah, my elbows have never been a problem for me. They weren't a problem here. I thought that this one might give me some problems because of its medical history. But honestly, yeah, no. I would take elbows any day if it meant I could skip doing, like, inner arm. Tendy. That's why, as I raise my arm here, that's why this portion of my arm isn't finished, because in this little inner arm area, the one that goes up against your ribs, fucking tendy, and I don't like it. It's tendy for me. No, all sections aren't exactly even. My elbows could be fine, but somebody else's elbows could, like, fucking destroy them if they get tattooed. Some are like, I'm generally uncomfortable, but I'm okay. Everyone's sections are different. But no, my elbows were really good for me, considering. Other elbows, so much work too. I wish if mutate more arms to do our fantastic designs. Well, because I had, especially with this arm, I had the lace work go on afterwards. And it was the geometry here, the geometry fill-in that was first, in comparison to the two fill-ins. So we had this nice little fade-in line go up right near the elbow. Meanwhile, all of these little fill-in lines got close to it, but it wasn't until the lace that I actually did this elbow, and I was like, wary, because people talk about the elbow quite a bit when it comes to tattoos, so I was ready for it to hurt. But no, like Sastra saying, the anti-weenus and, like, the inner arm where your bingo wing, actually your bingo wing is underneath, the inside of the bingo wing, fucking hated that. Didn't like that. Uncomfy. Rude. It's a rude space. That's it. Unless anyone else has other tattoo questions for me. Said I could also talk about for quite some time. Also, I'm peeling skin because the inner is. Head to bed with you. You know my real fucking dad? But also, you're right. I should go to bed. One day we'll just have, like, tattoo conversation stream. Everyone bring me your ideas and your questions. We'll just chill and talk about inks. Yeah, I think that's it. Although thinking of inks, I go in Monday to get my hip done and I'm very excited. I'll get a tattoo one of these days. Don't know where. Don't know the style. It just needs to be an elephant. Don't know where. Don't know when. But someday I'll link again. You could have a lot of fun with an elephant. And I don't know what kind of a basic bitch you might be, JJ. But there's a lot of cool shit people do with elephants and tattoos, and I know like the geometric ones are pretty basic bitch standard. But you can do a lot of really cool shit with that. I think realism is unless you super like the animal and you super have real estate for it, doing like realism of animals, I don't know if there's a super big point to it. But stylistic animals for tattoos and breaking them down or like making them just recognizable pieces, I think is a lot more fun. Because getting a realistic animal, getting realistic people or animal is a big commitment. Not only do you have to find the right artist for it who can do it properly, but then you gotta think if you want or will need, because I need, any more tattoos in the future after that. Because that'll really then depend on your framing of your very realistic animal. Because if they do a more open scenery with it, then how do you link that into other tattoos? Do you just kind of fade it off? Do you do like a full band scenery so that it's kind of complete on its own? Do you do more of like an old Victorian portrait style where it's like rounded so it has a little bit more of a natural shape to it and it's a little easier to fit something around it, which is great if you want to add on. But yeah, realism animals I wouldn't normally suggest unless you have like a plan. If you don't have a plan, very good to go with like stylistic choices or finding like an old drawing style of the like I really just like the cave painting styles of mammoths and we're getting this elephant like that and doing shit like that to save yourself some possibilities. Also easier to notice if something's a little bit off. Realism can fuck you if you don't have like the perfect person. Impression of the subject. Look up something along those lines, JJ. Find you some elephant art that goes more to the not realism side of things, because you can have a lot of fun even if you do more like silhouettes. And I mean like having a band of elephants holding each other's tails like they would in the wild with their trunks is a very simplified suggestion, but to go along with like you could do a realistic figure and have like smaller silhouettes rather than having a full realism elephant, unless you have a great person, in which case absolutely go with realism elephant because they could do something really fun. But even going to things like Is Timmy crushing through the underbrushing? Well, I just think of like, it'd be so cute a little bit, but also oppressive. To almost do like how an elephant would look in one of those old circus posters, and having like the trunk come out and off, and you can have fun like little dazzly bits around and kind of play with a few more shapes of the overall design rather than having to conform a full elephant to any sort of body part. Because then you're really gonna have to think about environment, and that'll be several different sessions. So it also depends how many times you want to sit for it and how much you want to spend. You do need to find some kind of artist. You need to look in the area. You need to look up tattoo shops. You need to find portfolios. And you need to find, like, potentially Instagrams, whatever they post to, and look at their shit. And judge them as if you were an equal artist of their caliber. Pick them apart. Big thing you want to do, judge their lines. Judge how they meet. Judge that the line is crisp and that there is no ink spreading in any areas, especially where lines join up. People who don't know what they're doing or don't do it as well will have ink under the skin that's kind of gotten out of control and will spread or fade, which if you're getting something done on like a joint is going to happen because the skin moves, it flexes, it kind of fucks with a little bit of distortion in the line over time. Like, that's natural. If they've got, like, this is healed over the last 8 months and this is what it looks like now, and it's got just a tiny bit of distortion in, like, a very well-moved area, totally cool. But you don't want to have that sort of visual distortion on a line, on a part of the body that doesn't really move. They're doing wrong shit. You'd also want to look at the tattoo after it was done in these pictures to see if there is any like texture to the skin. There's a very specific texture that kind of bumps out almost like a scab whenever it's someone who goes way too heavy and too violent on their like color or fill-in passings. That is someone who is going to destroy your skin and scar it, and they're not going to take care of you like you need them to, and they're probably going to make your tattoo a bit too dark, which you want a bit of darkness and you want a bit of saturation. But because they'll fade over time, once they start to heal and they start to shed, you're going to lose some of that intensity because those upper layers of ink have finally been like pushed away and healed. But you want some darkness and you want some saturation because over time, the cells in your skin where the ink has been laid will start to move. It'll start to distort. Everything starts getting pushed to the surface because that's how skin kind of grow. That growth and that movement of the cells fucking with it will fade your shit over time. But if they make it too dark, you can't fucking see it. And if you don't like it, it makes it harder to cover up if they make it too dark. Anyway, rip these people apart, find their portfolios, judge them harshly, because it's your skin forever. So you deserve to find the person who's going to take care of you. if you have any, like, if you think you found a person, I am more than happy to also offer services. Like, send me their profile or send me their portfolio, and I will look over it. And I will also judge them harshly, both with and for you, and make sure that this is a good person to look at for your forever art. I love judging tattoos. So yeah. Sleepy bye-bye time. I'm fucking exhausted. Super cool of you. I fucking love tattoos. They always get me excited. Always about it. Excited to encourage people into it if that's what they want to do. Excited to help people through the process. Excited to, like, make sure people are getting the right people for them. So good to make sure that the artist you're looking at has a style typical or has like a style history that'll match kind of what you want to do, because the last thing you want is, oh, I want like semi-realism, but this person specializes in American traditional and has done a couple of these semi-realisms over time, which every artist should be able to do basically anything you need them to do, but it's art. People are going to specialize. People are going to, like, lean towards what they're good at. Sometimes it just don't happen, and most artists, if they can't do something that you want them to do as well as you hope they could, they should be passing you on to somebody else. Some people will just do it because they want the money. And more good tips as I close down the game here. More good tips, and hilariously matching the word. Make sure to set aside some monies to tip your artists. Tip your tattoo artists if you can, even if it's just a little bit. These people are like drawing like special stuff for you. They're putting in the hours of labor. They're fearful, I'm sure, almost every time they put a tattoo in you, to some degree. But it's polite, it's very good, it's what they deserve. Especially considering some of the other clients they can get throughout the weeks and the days and the months. The least we can do as good clients is make things a little easier on them when we can. So, that's everything. I've sat up and I've turned my console off, so that's about it for me. I'm fucking booped. But love you guys. Tattoos are important. I'll talk about them for hours. That is stretch. And I think that's it. Good night. Still 4.5 hours and we started late. Fuck me. Love you guys. See you on Monday for the group stream. I have no information. I'm fucking done, man. Fucking done. Button. Get out of my room! But love you guys. And, good night.